Hello everybody, welcome into another Age of Empires 4 stream. We're going to be hitting the campaigns again, and perhaps we'll do one multiplayer skirmish afterwards. Maybe. We'll see. But let's let's hop into the 100 Years campaign here. We were left, we had defended Paris, and now we're in 1364. Chaos. A storm of disorder threatened France's survival. The king's authority would have to be enforced over invaders and peasants alike. Oh, I forgot to check the settings. Did I change them? I think I changed them. Yes. Medium. I need to restart the whole thing. I think pretty much everything was medium. We'll drop some stuff here. Otherwise, it's probably fine. So I'll need to give it a quick restart. Quit now. Yeah, this is one that I guess it does say quit. It says it needs to be restarted, but then it does say quit afterwards. So, you know, I'll forgive it. Hello? I pressed play. Play again. I think the Xbox app probably does the same as Steam does when you exit out of a game, where it kind of needs to sync up a little bit afterwards. But Steam just shows you the information about that better. So anyways, let's hop on in.
The walls of Paris held out against the English onslaught. England's King Edward and the Black Prince abandoned the siege. They marched towards Chartres to try their luck at conquering a less formidable target.
Oh, he's keeping a battle again.
Before they could attack, a violent storm hit the army. Killing 1,000 English soldiers in a tempest of hail and freezing winds.
Oof. That was quite
to
the
Edward,
storm.
This Black Monday disaster seemed like divine retribution. A sign that it was time to stop waging war and make peace with France's King Jean. But even as peace between kings was reached, the people of France were still living in bloodshed and turmoil.
Peace. Disorder. So we're gonna beat up some French people?
Between 1358 and 1370, France was in chaos. Peasant uprisings, rampaging bands of mercenaries, and civil war ravaged the country. Peasants rose in rebellion, killing their lords and wreaking havoc.
It's always the peasants.
Mercenary bands also roamed the land. Known as routiers, they had once been hired by the English to fight against the French, but were cut loose when peace was reached. They systematically ravaged and pillaged towns across France. And with King Jean prisoner in England, his son Charles the Dauphin faced homegrown attacks on his rule by powerful French lords, beset from all sides. The Dauphin's forces had to regain control over their own country.
France in chaos, 1358 to 1370. Taking the throne in 1364, the Dauphin became King Charles V of France. Facing threats from peasants, mercenaries and invaders, the first test of his power would be to bring control to a realm in disorder. I'll have to see with this one whether I want to boost the difficulty up to intermediate, actually. Because I have been playing this a fair amount now, so it might be a little too easy. Uneasy. Sign River Valley.
Having only recently been crowned King of France, Charles V dispatched his army to the French-held village of Evreux to forge order from chaos. From here, the army would move to extinguish three major threats. Bands of roving mercenaries harrying the countryside, a peasant uprising, and attacks from a rival for the French crown, Charles of Navarre.
Alright, stem the peasant rebellion, capture Jouy from the rebels,
would start by reclaiming the rebel-held villages of Cocherel, Jouy, and Croissy.
Okay, okay. Gotta get ourselves an economy here. Actually, I haven't been playing with the French that much, so I have to kind of reacquaint myself with how they work. Hold on, I'll build this actually over here so they can use both of those. Cerulean's here. Hello, Cerulean. Welcome in. Oh, nobody was fixing that one. Go repair. Oh, and that one's gonna burn up as well. Give me a villager. You go repair that. I mean, I guess I should also probably fix this wall. That would probably be good. So we just need to capture these two villages here. Considering it's uneasy, we probably can just do it as is. But we'll see. We'll see. Get the gate set up. Do we have any... no. No gold, no. No nothing around here. We are in the feudal age.
As the French army struggled to regain control of the countryside, they were struck by a band of English routiers. These mercenaries had been cut loose by the English army and were plundering the countryside in order to make a living.
My person! No! Don't destroy the outpost. Ah, they're gonna destroy it. Oh, perhaps not. Perhaps not. I mean, it is only wood. It wasn't even upgraded, so it is literally only wood. All right, I should like go out and
eliminated the routier attack, but more were still raiding the countryside in search of provisions and riches. The routier demanded payment from the French, or they would continue their horrifying raids.
We can age up. Stop the routier's raid. Yeah, so I was thinking we're gonna go ahead and build up a little bit of a force here and then kind of see what we want to do. So let me start off by setting up some people checking out here. I think we probably have to take like Jouy, or it seems like Croissy has some gold in it. Oh, here we have some gold as well. I should probably upgrade to pro scouts to be able to take on these wolves easier. I mean, wolves luckily are, I feel like, a lot less of a threat than they are in 2. I feel they are a fair bit easier to deal with. Why is there one bit of wall that wasn't built? Alright. Yeah, I'm gonna need just the gold for that. So we'll need to try and figure out where to get that. There's some gold to be found just here. Gonna get the pro scouts. And I guess we can get horticulture. A blacksmith. That looks like a good spot for a blacksmith. Oh, whoops. They had
and
yes,
could put an
okay.
end to the English raids if they could destroy the camp.
Okay, yeah, I mean, this is actually a fairly good place as well to go and get some stone and gold. They, yeah, they don't seem to be too strong over here. We'll get a few things. What is it highlighting for me? Oh, the sacred site is over here. And what's over here? It was giving me some info on something. I'm not going to do any of that. Oh no! No! Not my people. The peepos. Okay, there's a relic. Quickly, send the knights over here too. Ah, those villagers are done for. Alright, let's get a few more hunters out here. They got around. You can, I guess, go be a hunter as well. So I don't have gold, but I can produce a bunch of archers and horses then. Yeah, horsemen are also just food and wood. So let's produce a little bit of an army here to go and destroy that Routier village. While I'll do some more scouting. So this is probably something we need to take over later on. Peasant rebels. Yeah, they got some sort of a base over here. Do we have anything else to build? Nah, I mean we got one of each building, so that's good enough for now. Good enough for the time being. Not accessible. Huh? Okay. I guess that's just maybe that's a campaign thing that they have some of the area just like closed off. Okay, I'll go see if there's anything that way. Oh yeah, siege. Oh, but we don't have... Ah, we would need to get a little bit more gold to be able to get siege engineering. I should have saved up for that. Because we do not have anything to work with here. We don't even have a market, so we can't like buy gold. What?
Odite servientes. Preparat.
Alright, let's hit these bandits. It's always the bandits. So the carcass thing is something I haven't... Oh, are they... Ah, they broke it. Yeah, the carcass thing is something I haven't used. But now that I think of it, I guess it's good for if you have your scouts go out and take out a boar. They could then bring that boar back to a mill. Because I don't think, like, bringing deer... It feels a little bit too, like, micromanagey to be worth the effort. Like, you could do it. But it feels like a little bit too much. Okay, we got our army ready, so... we can probably deal with this as is. So yeah, no siege weapons, unfortunately. But... we can do that later. Also, let me build these ruins here. Get a few more houses. And I should probably prep actually a force of peasants to go and then take on those mines as they are ready. I'll send the cavalry over there into reserve. See if they have any ranged troops around here. Okay, our infantry is definitely destroyed. Ah, they got to my cavalry, I mean my archers as well. Well, we got one tower down. If nothing else, so let's maybe produce a new army then. I should quickly set up another set of production buildings here. So we can build up faster. Oh no, they came in for the peasants. No! My villagers! Get back home. Alright, you just go. I mean, you can also go actually and hop on in there so we can actually use the towers to defend. That should help. Ouch. The fire damage. It is quite considerable. Alright, good. I do have the stone that I could be using, but I thought I'd not. Yeah, they took a lot of peasants there. Okay, make sure that we don't have any peasants with us there. And let's produce a nice amount of units here. Because this won't be the last fight we're gonna have. And we have the resources for it, so why not? I should actually improve our wood cutting. I'll bring it up to 5. Return to work. Everyone's already working. The French didn't have any sort of special ability that would allow them to no. Nothing that would allow me to get gold from anywhere. Can't be doing any trading right now either. It would probably be easiest to just take over these towns, but then again I do want to also just destroy those routiers so that we don't get those attacks anymore. Alright, we have a bunch of... Oh, hello. They're just running for the walls. They just wanted to really get to those walls. Alright, let's go out with this team. We have some more cavalry being produced. And I could also probably just set them to produce some more troops. But let's get ready. Let's see if I could maybe pull them into an attack. No? Nothing? Get over here. The horses have veterancy on them, so they are slightly tougher than we have, but not that much. Alright, let's pull the cavalry. They don't have any ranged units here, so my cavalry is actually in slightly... It's not exactly the best. Which is funny because, you know, the French are very much cavalry civ, so... The devs did a funny. Can we... Oh, 800 gold. There we go. Alright, that one's destroyed. Let's destroy their production capacity. These people... Didn't we... Yeah, we got some more huntables over here. So let's go do that. And then we can send these over to get to mining. So I'm assuming that this is going to mean that we're not going to get attacked by anybody anymore. And now I just need enough... Oh, wait, what? We can't age up? Oh, I was like, wait, hold on.
With
we
the
can probably
Routier camp
age up
destroyed,
after we've
mercenary
captured
attacks were no
those.
longer a threat.
I think would make sense because currently it doesn't really make sense. There's a relic and a sacred site on the map, but we can't access them. Right. 3 and 3.
Si. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
So I'm not really sure where it comes from, but in the campaign, for some reason, they have like broken up a lot of the technologies into multiple buildings compared to how it is in skirmish play. And the technologies, like blacksmith, and there is no arsenal. There's just blacksmith, which does all of them in skirmish play, so I don't know really where that comes from. I mean, it is showing us Castle Age tech here, so surely we will be able to do it. It is 800 gold, right? 600, okay. Let me invest then in specialized picks for those gold miners. And let's start moving in. This, I'm guessing, just takes us to the rebel village here. Oh, they have a sacred site here. Okay, I could go and destroy that. Before we go in. There might be a thing that comes up later on. Let's get that one as well. Oh, we can harden our spears. That will probably help a little bit. And we should probably also produce some more spears. Yeah, I want to go in there with my infantry first. Yeah. I mean, I'm sure we'll get that upgrade done before we can use it for anything. Alright, so infantry first, then the ranged units, and then the cavalry will come in and strike afterwards. There we go. Sacred site get. Or actually like unget. Because I don't have a monk to get it with. So this takes us to the rebel city. This is the thing we need to strike at. Might as well come in from here. Oh, they are done again. Let's get these boars. Oof. Boars are pretty dangerous, but they do also give you a lot of food. I'll do 10, 10, and 10. Ooh, there's some gold over here. Oh, but again, we have wolves. I think I'll just leave that for now. I'll send one of these. Actually, I'll send this like group here to deal with the wolves. Alright, let's go. Oh, I mean, they just got militia over here. That'll be easy to deal with by anybody. is mine.
In taking the village of Jouy, the French army was closer to stemming the peasant rebellion and regaining control.
There we go. Let me grab the reinforcements here. Okay, if I knew that these were going to be this easy, I would have probably attacked them right away. Is it going to be a sacred site victory on this one? They're pushing the sacred sites quite a bit here. Let's cap that. I have a cheapo unit army here. Alright, so we can do 4 over there.
The central monastery town of Cocherel would continue to send out rebel attack parties to weaken the French army.
Of course they are attacking me. Alright, alright. Where are you at? Are they attacking my base? Usually when the narrator says something like that, they're actually just attacking at that moment. I don't know. Let's head on over to Crossy. Don't see anyone around.
The village of Croissy, rich in gold deposits, was a crucial town for the French to reclaim.
Yep. Alright, that's just an old route. I have also started to appreciate having a scout just hang about, so you actually have vision. As your regular units really don't see very far at all. The scout really lets you see what you need.
The French army defeated the rebels at Croissy and took control of the gold-rich village. The central monastery town of Cocherel was still under the control of rebel peasants. The French army would have to take it before they could launch an assault on Charles of Navarre.
One thing I haven't really gotten properly yet is specifically like trying to use outposts more to spot enemies. Hello? Oh, scout. Why would you? Alright. Over here, let's set up some rams. I have found an appreciation for building rams. These are being built too close. No, don't. Please do not. Just stay back. But yeah, building rams as a means of assaulting early on. Just get these people. Okay. Take it easy. We're not attacking yet. Okay, yeah, because we have some. We had a raid going on here. Alright, let's send those over. Still isn't allowing me to age up. Alright, we have a tower there to look out for any attacks. I guess that attack actually came in through here. Let me get another tower there. And we can do arrow slits now that we have stone access. All right, let's attack. Arrows are terribly inefficient against buildings, but I guess they are better than nothing. They are also terribly inefficient against siege engines. We didn't really need the rams here since we could just get through this without them as well, but oh well. I think we should not destroy anything here. I'm assuming this is going to be given to me once we defeat the units here. Gelato is here saving the animals. Hello Gelato, welcome in. How are you doing? There we go.
The French army took control of the rebel villages, and the peasant uprising was subdued.
A new age begins. I shall go ahead and just wall this up already, because I have a feeling that they are going to come in from here.
They would need to defend its center of influence, the monastery at Cocherel.
Protect the monastery, alright. Let's go cap these
Northeast
holy
of
sites.
Cocherel, Charles of Navarre's army had established a fortified camp. The King of Navarre sought to make himself ruler of France as well. He intended to press his claim by destroying the newly arrived royal forces.
Defeat the army. Alright. We shall produce some more units here. But I will also just reinforce this location because I think that they're going to be giving us a few attacks here and there. Hello? Cannot build. Well, thanks. Okay, maybe not. Let's build on this side. So, we can also improve our technologies here. Strengthen the economy. That's capped. I'll go and cap this one as well and then grab the relic. Oh, we actually have a ton of resources. We can just, you know, do them all. Oh, hello, where did you come from? No! The rebels! No! I probably should pull all my troops. They did have some... I can't just send my horses there, unfortunately. I'll send the spears as well. Oh! I knew it. I knew it. Alright, let's send these over to take care of those knights. I knew it. The archers will hold that. This will go and take that. Okay, where's the raid? Here we go. It's just horses against knights, but we do have the numbers here, so I trust that we can do it. Hopefully. Let's get some veterancies here. Let's go finish what we started there. Oh, are we gonna make it? Oof. Those knights. Damn knights. Oh, okay. Yep, the knights win. Right. Those are not necessarily the ideal ones for this job. Do I have a... I still have trouble, like, recognizing buildings. I don't think we have stables here. Oh, no, don't go too close. Not too close, not too close. Belt them with some arrows. And there we go. Attack repelled. Good. Alright, and that one was also repelled. Let's go cap this sacred site. Oh, these are done with gold. Do we have any more gold on the map? I don't see any. I'll send them over there to the gold mines. We could build a keep. Can't fit one in here though. Let me get some stone wall towers here to help hold off this location. Also, we can produce a siege workshop. I'm gonna build a few buildings here in Cockrell. Oh yeah, I forgot about rams. I feel like there needs to be a like a disassemble for the rams, so you can also choose to, you know, break them down when you're done using them. I think I'll build a few production buildings out here as well, so we can use this as our production base. The Royal Institute, I guess, doesn't do anything for us. Yeah. Wait. It has an influence? Archer renders the stable's units cost reduced by 25%. Like overall? I don't think so. Whoa. They're coming in with rams. I also noticed that the this wall defense is actually quite huge. You reduce by 2/3 your damage when you're on a wall, so that's actually quite considerable. Right, this place needs some towers as well. I don't really know what the like ideal shape for a area like this would be, but I think this is better than this, because you're creating, what's it called? It's called like killing grounds, I think, where you have like these sort of emplacements around an area so everybody can fire into one location, rather than here where everybody kind of has to fire in different directions. Anyways, our cavalry was decimated, but on the other hand, that also means that we can now produce knights instead of horsemen. I don't think there's necessarily any sort of benefit to horsemen over knights, other than them being cheaper. But I don't think there's any other benefit to them. I guess they might be a little bit faster. I mean, actually, let me check them out, because I'm interested. But I think for the most part, it's just a question of between whether you have whether you have attacks or whether you're using gold or wood as your extra resource. They have +6 versus archers, so that might be it. Ram. We're trying to get through this. Get that in place. Do I have a scout? No. What happened to my scout? So yeah, they do. So okay, so I mean the horseman does have a bonus versus archers, but their attack damage by itself is already weaker. So yeah, I mean there isn't really, yeah, I don't think there is necessarily any sort of other benefit to horsemen than just them being cheaper to produce, which is of course a benefit by itself. But yeah, let's produce a few of them here to complement the Royal Knights, but then we'll just get a bunch of Royal Knights as well. And I need to send out a scout to figure out what's going on. We have everything else researched up, and also... Oh, yeah, we had a few horsemen as well. I do really hope that they keep on attacking this site and not go around. Let's go and check out what we got. Oh, also, once I have this relic, I can't even do conversion. So they changed how conversion works in this game. It's kind of interesting. It's you have to have a relic on your monk to use it. So relics have much more varied use now. So you need the relic, and then what happens is that the monk basically does like an area of effect around themselves, and any units caught in that area will be converted if the conversion goes through. So it takes a moment to do. But then, yeah.
Pushing up the hillside, the French discovered Charles of Navarre's camp.
So that's not a big force. I don't want to ride through that and pull them. That's not a big force, and they also don't have any fortifications, so yeah, these these battering rams will not be helpful. But mangonels will. We'll get a few mangonels to do some work for us. And we can do some upgrades over here. But alright, let's produce some extra units here. Some arbaletiers. Some men-at-arms. Some more knights. A couple of mangonels. Fill it all up. I don't think there's any sort of benefit to attacking from one side or the other. These were working on stone. I guess they can work on that now. And the monk will go and capture the last sacred site, which I totally remembered was there. I did not forget. Who else? Okay. Get some farms built. Oh no, they are attacking. They do like to come in with those knights. They are Holy Romans, so they're gonna have a powerful infantry for sure. But these arbaletiers are probably gonna be able to deal pretty well. Produce more. Until we're full. I mean, it's gonna be overkill. It will be very overkill, but at least we'll have a big great fight here to end with. See if there's anything else to see about the terrain. I guess this is like a constant uphill, while here we would be able to get to the plateau a little bit earlier. But that's gonna be such a small difference. So yeah, this sort of like tall grass is specifically the what now? The rebels had that sacred site set up as well. I thought they were cleared out. Well, we'll just leave that. We will just leave that. Alright, so we could actually move our troops through this ambush forest to really avoid any fights here, but I don't know why we would want to do that when we can just march in, which I think we're gonna do. Also, other knights building this. Is that a... Wait a minute, is that a Holy Roman Empire thing? I didn't know that was a thing. Alright, so I'm just gonna go ahead and leave the rams at home. We don't need them. Kill them all. Alright, we're done with all the mining. Swap weapon. Wait. I didn't... Wait, what? I didn't know honor... what?
defgij onopkastuvgzis abgdefgij onopkastuvgzis.
Interesting. Good job, text to speech. We can probably do lines here. Get the mangonels here as well. Knights! Go! Okay, yeah, my infantry got wiped out. Wait, what happened to my... Are my men-at-arms in there? Yeah, they are. Nickets! Oh no! Protect the flanks! You call that an army?
The French army had repelled Charles of Navarre, stemmed the revolt, and held back the raids of the Routiers. In the struggle for control over France's lands, the king still clung to power.
Yes! Victory!
Newman ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
I think it actually said that. It actually said that correctly. Le Routier. Even in periods of truce, France suffered raiding and pillaging. Mercenary companies and individual soldiers, recruited across Europe and then dismissed without having gained enough booty, would go about taking what they wished from the population. In the 1360s, more than 15,000 of these routiers were looting and pillaging across the kingdom, going so far as besieging Avignon to extract a ransom from the Pope. When King Jean sent his armies against the most feared mercenary group, they crushed the overstretched royal forces. Even the Pope, calling a crusade against the brigands, failed to stop their predations. Only by paying off these predators and sending them to fight wars abroad was France finally rid of them long enough to regain its strength. Yeah, that was kind of like, that was in medieval times, that was like one of the reasons to fight, was because they needed soldiers to have a job, or otherwise they would become bandits. So they always had to like go out and fight somebody, so the soldiers had something to do somewhere else than at home. The warhorse.
A warhorse was no ordinary horse. In battle, it was a knight's comrade in arms. By nature, horses are prey animals, but the warhorse had to become a predator. They had to be aggressive and fearless, to charge enemy lines and to trample anyone in their way. To achieve this, they were specially bred and highly trained to fight, to lash out with their hooves on command. This meant warhorses were expensive and so conveyed high status.
Warhorses were incredibly strong and powerful, but they were also vulnerable. This is a really big target, and it's much easier to shoot a horse than it is to hit its rider. So just as men wore armor, horses wore armor too.
A knight didn't ride his warhorse on the road to battle. It was far too valuable. Instead, they were led by the knight's groom. A knight would take multiple warhorses on campaign, as he would need to change to a fresh horse several times during battle. Once geared up, the knight, his horse, and his weapons became a highly effective system.
The heavy cavalry lance had a small ring called a graper. And this locks into my arm, forming a hard linkage, so that the lance can't shoot backwards on impact.
The war saddle was also crucial. With its high back, it locked the rider to the horse.
This means with the graper and the saddle, horse, man, and weapon are all locked together to create one giant horse-powered projectile.
The main purpose of heavy cavalry was to charge straight into the enemy and
Is it
smash
stone?
through their lines.
Yep.
The impact
It was
charge
some sort of
crashed
stone.
into an enemy with terrifying force. It required horses with exceptional courage and power.
Yep. Knights were scary things. That's cool. Also, I watch a decent amount of like history stuff on YouTube, and I love seeing the same faces here in these as well. Like the knight there, the rider, and also I hadn't seen the video back when it came out, but I also watch Todd Cutler on YouTube who like does crafts like medieval stuff, and has like a just like blacksmithing and such, and the AoE4 team had actually hired Todd to create a trebuchet, and the trebuchet we saw in this game was made by Todd, so that was pretty cool as well. They are kind of small circles, I guess. Anyways, let's see where we end up next.
With rebels and raiders eliminated at Cocherel, King Charles V faced one last threat to France: the relentless English invaders. Word arrived that the English army was weak and scattered, divided by infighting. The king quickly directed his army to chase down the old enemy of France at Pont-Valin.
(1370). A couple of years later. Infighting had split the English army into rival factions. As these scattered groups raided their way towards Pont-Valin, the French army prepared to stamp them out. Oh, are we going to have bombards here? We're still quite early on in the fighting. In the war.
The French town of Pont-Valin lay directly in the path of marauding English soldiers on the hunt for loot. The town's only hope of survival lay with the French forces camped nearby. The French quickly prepared to ambush the disorganized English raiders and defend Pont-Valin from ruin.
Let's go. The Pont-Valin's town center must survive. Alright, so we have like an ally faction here. Let's get this. I guess we can go and trade. Which one? What's the... Again. There we go. That's one. Oh, hello.
A small bandit camp lurked in the valley. If the French could defeat these routiers, they could claim the supplies they had gathered.
Get back here. The
The
English
main
army has
English
arrived.
army thundered into the valley. They paused to rest beyond the town before launching their raid.
Defeat the English. Okay, I probably need to look into our economy here. The English attack is coming in 20 minutes. Or 16 minutes. Good. Construct military production buildings. Yes, that's probably a good idea. We already have some. Let me double them up. We don't have any stone or gold being produced anywhere. It's a little unfortunate. Where'd the scouts go? Here we go. Get those sheep back home. Here we have a small gold vein, actually. So they're probably going to be attacking from both of those sides. I think it's mostly going to be all about just like destroying the English where they are. I would be able to age up if I was to find enough. I guess the trade is how we can get to have a bunch of gold. So I should probably invest in traders. Get some light horses here, so we can use those. And I'll send this one to go capture that. I'll bring the soldiers back home just in case they have some raiders. But it seems like a map where it's all about, you know, setting up your stuff quickly so you can repel the attack. There might be something over here. Otherwise, this area seems to be.
Raiders began their attacks on the outlying farms. After destroying the farms, they would attack the town of Pontvala.
All right, all right. They're sending raiding parties, so I guess I'll go and counter those. Oh, I'm gonna probably need to bring in some more spears as well. I'll harden the ones that we have. The longer these farms survive, the more we have time later on as well, I guess. I mean, could I just go and reinforce those places as well? No, I actually can't build any defensive structures except for a keep. I can build a keep if we can get to the next stage, but then again we also don't have the money, as in the stone for it. I would have to spend quite a lot of gold to get that stone. Don't know if that's going to be worth it. Alright, regardless, we should probably produce some more units. Get at least some small troops here. To better take care of the raiders. Yeah, not ideal. Oh yeah, the French can actually change what they are trading. That's right. That's right. Okay, there's nothing there. Alright, so in that case, I'm gonna get another scout. And I'll use the scouts as outposts. I could build another market, don't know if that really helps me in any way. Yeah, I mean, we're just mostly holding on right now. Oh, that is 4K actually gold. That is plenty of gold. We can age up quite soon if we just take that over.
Attention. Homes preparate. Si, comprendo.
But yeah, I'll set up units at both of these forts. Oh, there's 3 of them. Okay. I thought there was 2. Well, I'll set up at the very least. I guess I'll send the armies over to the middle fort. Wait, which one's this one? I'll place my armies here. I assume that because there's 3 raiding parties, I'm assuming the 2 others are gonna come through here. So I'll get ourselves some. Wait, what are you doing?
More scattered English raiders arrived and made their way towards Pontvalin.
Yep. Alright, let's get the armies over to this one. There's unfortunately no ambush forest here to hide the scout in, but I'll have them on hold, so hopefully they don't go out. I need the whole force over here. This might actually not be enough. Well, I do have 10 spears here, so maybe. Also, where's my blacksmith? I'm guessing all the raiders are gonna be mostly cavalry. Ouch, 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 ouch. We are getting destroyed. We got absolutely demolished there. Okay, what's going on? No! We pointed at the wrong thing. Yep, our archers got absolutely destroyed. Siege engineering is not going to be helpful for us here. I do only need 600. And then we could do... I'd say that we do the guild hall. I don't know if the Royal Institute is even going to have any technologies for us to research, so... It's the more questionable choice out of these, for sure. So let's get a guild hall. Where's my gold? Where's my gold? Alright, let's hope that this will be enough now for that. We can age up. Give me the guild hall. Right up there. Let's do more units. Oh, and I also want to send out actually more of these. And I want to turn more of them into stone. So that we will actually be able to buy that. Saboteurs are going to be useful. Yes. Good, good, good.
More scattered
roll
English
those
raiders
back,
arrived
boss.
and made their way towards Pontvalin.
I knew they were going to come in right away with the next one. Alright, let's try maybe holding back. Oh yes, that's an army of knights. I'll hold back for the reinforcements. He's all good. He's all good. Maybe. A new age begins. Alright, let's at the very least do some upgrades here. I need gold. More gold. It's required. Don't have this cut wood. Use a bunch of arbaleteers. 19. Surely they can do it. Surely. We could get a monastery for what? Healing. Arsenal. Not there. Let's get an arsenal and a siege workshop for those mangonels, I suppose. Alright, let's try and go up against these knights. They are somewhat scary. Have the horses envelop them from the side. When we have the arbaleteers, they're going to be much less of a problem. So I should not produce arbaleteers from these archery ranges then. They should only produce regular archers, if even them. I think the English knights are going to win there. But then we also want to get a bunch of knights. Yeah, we got destroyed, but they don't have much of a force left. Do I have... Oh, I need to have some spears at the ready. Looking quite alright. Oh, the English army is actually attacking. Oh, this is gonna be bad. This is gonna be so bad. I guess I'll build the monastery, I don't know. I might be able to build a keep here at Pontvalin. We might... I'll go and destroy that raiding party. But after that, we will... We'll definitely have to just fall back and go into the town here to defend. So I'm gonna need 1,000 stone for that. Oof, it's so expensive. So expensive. Right, there we go. No. 174 for that one. So expensive, but this is probably going to be worth it though. That's going to help us quite a bit. Yes, you come on over here. Follow me. Silly English knights. Please break your formations.
The English army chose their moment and began to close in on Pontvala.
Yep. Alright, I think I probably have to just like hold this location and not go anywhere. Let's get some more units. Do they... Alright, now they have men-at-arms, knights, men-at-arms, archers. Archers. Okay, I'm gonna want to have some knights of my own. Let's get some men-at-arms, but mostly just spears. They are cheaper. And a bunch of archers. Mass archers. I'm just gonna have to go for the cheap stuff. My scout! Hold on a second. Let's get this keep done. Oof. Jelly! Hello. 100-year war learning but not playing Bladestorm? What is a Bladestorm? Wait, no. Why is choosing... No, don't choose everybody. Oh, come on. My control group broke. Control groups. Get yourselves in control. Alright, okay, well, thanks. Thanks, villagers. You were very helpful. Go chop some wood or something. Arbaletier, Gabison, probably... yeah, let's do that. 300 stone. Let's see if I can quickly set that up. There we go. We get the springles. Alright, we have an army coming in through here. We can... I wish I had some cavalry. Okay, okay, they're coming in from everywhere. Alright, you strike at them, you strike at them, you strike at them as well. More units in here. I'll send the 2 brave knights over here to kill the longbows. The 2 brave knights are 2 dead knights now. Producing more knights. Always be producing more knights. That's how the French work. Wait, are they? No. Okay, I thought they were producing some... Ah, come on. Oh no, this is bad, this is bad. Alright, we're gonna go and fight these. I'm just gonna send my archers in there. Actually, the spearmen are pretty useless right now. I put the spearmen inside there. The arbaletiers can take care of these. Oh yeah, they have the pavis, so they can definitely take on the longbows with those. Yeah, how do you like that? Yes! Now Brave Knight is here as well. The Brave Knight. Okay, okay. We did well, we did well. It's all good. Victory! They're coming in with one more army. But this is gonna be easy. Easy. Easy peasy. Let's get a welcoming party for them here. It's a game by the Dynasty Warrior dev in the star set in the 100 Years' War. Oh. The player as a mercenary and can pick missions from either England or France. Interesting. Hey, get over here already. I don't want to wait for you. Let's surprise them with some knights. And then the French knights arrived. What are you doing? Get to work. Stupid peasants. No, don't build it like that. Lazy peasants. Those longbows. They are scary. They are scary. I am historically accurately scared of the English longbows. Hold the line. Hold. Okay, we'll go in then. Easy. You know, I'm actually interested in playing these. Not on stream. I'll do it in my own time. But I'm interested in doing these, at least some of these missions on like the hardest difficulty. Like this one would be interesting to see how like
After
how
a
hard it can
hard-won
get.
battle against a scattered enemy, the French succeeded in halting the English chevauchée at Pontvalin. The English army was not invincible. The French cause was not yet lost.
Yay! Victory! There's an expanded version, but I heard the Steam version has issues. Cat okay. That Bertrand the Gascoigne, the hero of Corel and Pontvalin. Bertrand de Gascoigne was one of the greatest knights in France, but he won his victories by abandoning the dogma of chivalric warfare. De Gascoigne preferred not to be drawn into pitched battles and focused instead on cutting off supply routes and setting ambushes. The English forces who suffered under his raiding called him the Black Dog of Brocéliande. His pragmatism was vividly on display when he personally put an end to a dynastic duel between Pedro and Enrique of Castile. Stepping into the Battle of Brothers, he held Pedro down so Enrique could deliver the killing blow. Whoa! Wait, what? That was... I mean, I guess. This less than chivalrous act secured Castile as an ally and earned de Gascoigne the rank of Constable of France. That escalated quickly. I was like... I expected that Bertrand would like broker some sort of agreement between the brothers. I guess they are brothers, so between them and and be like, hey, okay, we've got a war on our hand, let's forget about this for a while, let's go fight. But instead was just like, let's kill one of them and that'll end this whole thing. But I guess that works. The French would cut the English middle and index finger off since that's the main fingers in archery. When the English took over some important fort, they did the peace sign showing they still had their two fingers. I don't know. You have to check Snopes. Arrow making.
Longbows were powerful weapons, but keeping archers supplied with ammunition was a major undertaking.
This is a modern arrow. Small and lightweight. Pretty much what everyone shoots these days. Compared to this medieval war arrow. Look at the size of this thing. It's a beast.
Arrow making.
A medieval army might need more than 1 million war arrows on campaign, and each one had to be made by hand. It was a labor-intensive business, and the person who did it was called a fletcher. First, a log is split into square staves. Then the fletcher uses a plane to start roughing out the shape.
Ugh, how do I get it round?
Not only have you got to make it round, you've got to make it bobtailed. Look at that.
Bobtailed?
You see that's coming down thinner down that end? There's a natural taper coming down there to that end.
A plane with a curved blade is used to create the taper. This makes the arrow aerodynamic.
This is an incredibly painstaking process for one arrow.
Most of them are just for one shot as well.
Next, a slot is cut to receive a piece of horn. The horn reinforces the nock. That's the notch that fits the arrow to the bowstring. Without the horn insert, the power of a heavy warbow could split and shatter an arrow. Once the horn is in place, the nock is sawn and shaped. Then the fletcher has to attach the feathers to the shaft.
Now what you've got to do is you've got to get rid of the stiffness of the quill. You're going to work it down so it's nice and thin.
So this is dogfish skin?
Yeah, medieval sandpaper.
Dogfish.
The feathers are glued in place and then secured with thread. The final process is to arm the arrow with its arrowhead. The person who makes these is called an arrowsmith. From a blank piece of iron, he starts with the part that fits over the arrow shaft. First, he makes the bar flat, then uses a special former to create a socket. The final stage is to hammer out the shape of the head. Arrow stocks had to be prepared far in advance of a campaign. It was impossible to make them in sufficient numbers overnight. A medieval war arrow like this could only be shot from a big, exceptionally powerful bow. And it packed a mighty punch.
That is a lot of work for one arrow. One arrow. Cool. Dogfish.
The French won an overwhelming victory at the Battle of Pontvalin.
Yeah, I did.
It was the first time the English had been utterly defeated during the war. But the triumph was short-lived.
Oh.
As England spent the next 60 years amassing French territory through alliances and victories at great battles, such as Agincourt.
Are we gonna actually do it, or are we gonna skip over
It
it?
seemed that nothing could stop England. Who then could have foreseen that a teenaged girl was
We
about
skipped
to
over it.
change the course of history?
Now we're getting to the Jean parts. Desperation.
In 1429, France was in dire straits. Nowhere was it more evident than the besieged city of Orleans.
I love that they just
The
skip
city
over
was
some of the big,
completely
big
surrounded by
battles.
English-held forts. But just a few days' ride away, here in Chinon, there was potential help. The French royal prince, the Dauphin Charles, was holed up in his fortress and under pressure to ride out to save Orleans. As Charles hesitated, a young peasant girl arrived at his court. Her name was Jeanne d'Arc. She claimed to have received saintly visions, giving her a divine task to help Charles become king and drive the English out of France forever. Charles was skeptical, but was soon convinced of her divinity. And he charged this 17-year-old with the near impossible mission to liberate Orléans. To Jeanne, this was the first step in realizing her God-given destiny. In April 1429, she rode out from Chinon at the head of her army to confront the hated enemy of France.
The Siege of Orléans. Okay. So this is like a classic AoE 2 campaign. So we jumped forward, yeah, by like 60 years. So yeah, at this point, the French are in a bad state. She's main waifu in Bladestorm. Unsurprising. We played the PSP game recently. So Jeanne d'Arc led the French army to the besieged city of Orléans. She found the walls surrounded and the people desperate. Firm in her faith, she would rally the French to fight back and put her claim to divine calling beyond doubt. In AoE 2, the objectives for this mission is to first go to Orléans and then go and knock down, I think, 2 English keeps or castles. So we'll see how they work it out here then.
Surrounded by English strongholds, and with its last line of defense under attack, the city of Orléans grew ever more desperate. In France's darkest hour, 17-year-old Jeanne d'Arc arrived with the king's army to liberate a city and prevent the fall of a nation.
Alright, we got a bunch of knights to start off with. Jeanne has healing as a special. Seems to be a real powerful knight. Oh, nearby units regain health when out of combat as well. Very nice. And do we actually have the... I think we might have the ability already on by default as well, which gives us healing. As is... Alright, what kind of our... Oh, what's up here? Our economy isn't too great. Let's start boosting that up. Building-wise, we have one of each. I could maybe go ahead and build some more.
The English had captured the vital fortification, known as Les Tourelles, on the south bank of the Loire. Orléans would live or die on its access to supplies. Recapturing Les Tourelles would be key to saving the city.
So this one. Yeah. Oh, but the thing is broken here. So I guess we don't need to worry about attacks from that side. Should probably get some food as well. We have just these 8 camps. Camps, I mean farms. Monastery here. We are going to need more wood. And also clear out this forest so I can build some more stuff there. Oh no! A dead knight. Okay, there's some hunting to be done. Can we actually build a dock? No. Of course not. That would make things too easy. You know what? You just go. Oh, hello. Hello, hello. We go, we kill. You do not break my stuff. Am I producing? Yes, good. I need to be constantly producing some stuff here. We do have a red palace, which is going to be nice. The knights will definitely be nice as well. I'll get survival tech as well. Let's get a scout so I have some idea about what's going on around. I'm gonna go ahead and build some towers here and there. Releasing so many knights here. Oh, because we have some... Oh, okay, spears. Spears. Not good. Not good. I think I might have gone against some spears. That's why we've lost so many knights. I wasn't paying attention. I just thought they were all just those. Let's get a military academy going. How much gold do we have here? We got plenty of gold. Not that much stone, but plenty of gold. Destroy the ram. Where's the scout? Let's go check out what's going on. Protect the supply convoy. The what? Where? Oh, over there.
Having
Supply
suffered
convoy
under the
incoming.
English siege for
Okay.
months, Orléans had sent for crucial supplies, but English patrols threatened their arrival at the city. If Orléans hoped to receive the supplies, the French would have to clear the road of English raiders.
Yep. I shall do that. Let me actually send the scout over first. I should be producing some more units here. We have a school of cavalry here. It doesn't tell any. Okay, I think this is
The
probably
French
the
eliminated
only...
the English raiders, granting the supply convoys
Yeah.
safe passage into the city. Each time
That's what they
supplies
needed.
approached Orléans, English raiders would return to guard the road, hoping to plunder the French goods.
All right. Let's give our knights an upgrade. Oh, okay, okay, okay. That's the military camp right there. Good to know. Good to know. What kind of supplies do we get? I need more gold.
The supply convoy arrived in the city, providing the French army with much needed gold.
Good, good, good. They decided not to actually use the siege tower, it seems. Interesting strategy. Mangonels are way too expensive to go with right now. I'm gonna start producing some more abilities. And I guess some more knights as well. We'll get some more knights. I mean, springles would not be too bad of an idea to have a springle here and there ready to shoot at those rounds. That could work.
Sur quoi me faut-il faire? Or attendons sans de mes besoins.
The silk bowstring's probably good. So okay, so yeah, so we need to get to over there, but how? How do we? The bridge is broken, so do we just like go around? What's going on? Oh, they are coming in with their own springers now. That's no good. No, my scout. Give me a new scout. So Jean and the knights are gonna just go around and snipe out any opposition. Where's this one coming from here? No, the same. Okay.
Seeing another supply convoy approaching the city, English raiders took up position on the road. The French
this just
needed to
gonna be the
eliminate
only?
the enemy detachment if they hoped to receive the supplies.
I feel like they might have some... Oh, are they just gonna be horses every time? That's gonna be easy. I was expecting them to be, to have some, like... Well, have some other units over here. I'm gonna go ahead and build a outpost. Can I build it over here? Can I get up here? I don't think I can get up there. I'll just build it right here. That seems to be clear.
Acceptez vos, compagnon.
Saving game.
L'heure est...
Let's get some arbaletiers and also I'll produce a men-at-arms group here. We have good amounts of everything now. Silk bowstrings and boiling oil. Very handy. The springles, as far as I understand, can fire over walls or through walls, which doesn't really make sense, but whatever. Like the bombards specifically cannot do that.
Another trade convoy arrived in Orléans with more gold to bolster the army.
More gold. All right, let's I'm gonna give this a full fortification here, so that can overlook any sort of raids. And let's go build up some more. I should also go and repair my walls. They are not in the best of shapes. Alright, we are out of stone now. No more stone to be had. I'll convert these to farmers. This time we do have a market as well, so we can just trade if needed. They even got the crossbows here to deal with the knights. Let's destroy these. Did I get that scout here somewhere? Here we go. Let me just check. So that is broken, right?
The main bridge leading to Orléans had been destroyed by the French to prevent an English onslaught.
Yep.
Jeanne d'Arc had to find another way to cross to the south bank and make her assault on Les Tourelles.
Yeah, okay, so we need to choose one of these camps to demolish. I'm gonna go check out the other one. Ooh, hello. Yeah, coming in. Let's get some more knights. You can never have too many knights. I guess my arbaletiers on the walls also need to be replaced every now and then. Okay, this seems like it's gonna be an uphill battle to go through here, literally. So I'm assuming we'll want to do the other one. Let's see if these troops might be able to deal with this group by themselves. So the knights can go and take care of that. Let me get a few more villagers to do some actual like repair work. Oh, they got attacked pretty hard here. Let us move back. Repair that. That is going to hold quite well, the one outpost there. I mean, I could even wall this up a little bit. Make like a... I mean, wait a minute, I could just build a keep over here. No, that's going to be a little bit too expensive. But I can build some stuff around here. What's going on? Oh, hello. Alright, well, I'm gonna say we're gonna attack up northeast here. So then the question becomes, who do we leave in as... I'm gonna leave a small company of knights in here who can deal with any raiders.
Another trade convoy arrived in Orléans with more gold to bolster the army.
But yeah, I'll give this outpost a quick defensive setup here. Should be able to deal with some of those easier ones. Alright, so you are going to be Patrol Group 6. And we go. I think my gold mine just collapsed, yeah. I'll work on something else. Destroy the ram. I'll want to have some more knights. This group's not quite powerful enough. Wedge rivets, incendiary arrows, yes. Very good. And actually, why not? We should have a monk here to fix them up when needed. Oh, I need more. I need more infantry. I was gonna go out and, but yeah. We have only 2 men-at-arms over here. I'm gonna build up 2 rams for us to use here on the attack. Oh, we aren't actually maxed out on houses. So I should build some more housing. Looks good enough. Knights. Knights of Control Group 6. Go out. Wait, are you attacking my Springald? Okay, so it cannot actually shoot through the walls. Good to know. Yeah, it wouldn't have made sense if it could. Oh. Before I could get that one done. Okay, go back. I'll send another villager over there to finish that construction. Those rams are just going to help us take down this place faster, and plus we do need to then have some rams to take on the heap down there. I want to make sure we have Springalds on all of these. Good, good, good. That'll help defend. Alright, I think that's all. One more. One more, last one. And let's get greased axles so we can move faster. Where's my scout? Dead. Hey, scout, get over here. These people are gonna have to move out soon. I'm running out of wood inside of Orleans. I'm just gonna embed this scout in the cavalry force.
Another trade convoy arrived in Orleans with more gold to bolster the army.
Saving game. Yeah, like knowing what's the first troop is very useful. So let's we can actually cavalry charge these. So let's just go in with everybody. Doesn't seem to be anything too dangerous around here. Ooh. There they have some more units. Alright, this camp will go down pretty easy. I assume these camps are the ones that are actually producing the units to attack, so I am assuming that we can now believe that this side is going to be maybe safe. So I can build a lumber camp here. Let's thoroughly demolish this place.
The French army torched the eastern English fort, securing a crossing to the south bank of the Loire River.
Yes. We are gonna actually want to know what's in there. So where's my scout? Scout, scout, scout. Scout, scout, scout. Send the scout up ahead. Oh, they're coming in. Classic cavalry charge, and there goes my scout. They knew what I was doing. Alright, I'm gonna reinforce Team 6. Oh yeah, they're coming in with spearmen now, so that's a little bit of a problem. They had spears here as well. Okay, they've got a pretty good camp going on here. Ah, too many things. Let's get the rams. Can this fire? I don't think they can actually fire from there. I'll have to send Team 6 out there as well. Yes, they are still alive. I'll send Team 6 over there to deal with those. So we get those supplies.
The last obstacle to Les Tourelles fell to ruin.
Good.
Commandement in continent. Compagnie ça, avant.
Let's see how we can deal with this then. We have all the repairs done.
Allons, ce sens plus attendre.
Okay, hello. I need this scout to be able to know what's coming up. Going into like entirely blind area is not good.
Another trade convoy arrived in Orleans with more gold to bolster the army.
Team 6 goes out. I'll also reinforce Team 6. Oh no! No, 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 no. Don't destroy my thing. Oh no, this one's lost. No! No! My tower. I got a ton of wood. I can actually sell a bunch of wood to get some money to buy enough so we can upgrade that thing. Alright. Let's see what's up. I think we probably want to go ahead and build like 2 more rams here as well. Alright, yeah, they got a palisade. Palisade and then a stone wall. It's gonna be a quite rough attack. But I believe. Villagers are gonna start to be without jobs. Okay, so this is good to know. So outposts cannot fire over walls. I assume if this outpost was like on this hill and the wall was here, they would be able to do it actually. But you can't just have them fire from here. Okay, well, let's go in, I guess. I should probably be using those rams as actual protection, but whatever.
Was the linchpin in the English siege of Orleans, blocking the main supply route to the city. If Jeanne d'Arc could capture it, Orleans would finally be liberated.
Let's destroy them all. Supply convoy incoming. Oh, and we are under attack. Oh no, I lost another tower. No, not scout. Why is... told the scout to come out. Okay, let's destroy, let's kill. Oh no! Not my abilities. Alright, let's just focus on the keep here. Oh no, they have mangonels. No! No! Destroy the mangonel before it destroys my siege weapons. Alright, we got it. We got this. Oh no! Knights! Is that win? Is that win? I think that's win.
The king's army drove the hated enemy of France from Les Tourelles. With the main road to the city back in French hands, the English abandoned their long siege of Orléans. Celebrating a momentous victory at the head of the French army, Jeanne d'Arc would forever be remembered as the Maid of Orléans.
Yay! We win. Defiance. You may tear me limb from limb, you may separate my soul from my body, but I will tell you nothing more. Jeanne d'Arc spoke these words exactly 2 years after lifting the siege of Orléans. She had spent the last year in enemy custody and was reaching the end of her trial for heresy. A pro-English bishop had interrogated her for weeks. She had answered his questions, told him of the saints who visited her, and the mission they had given her. She had denied his accusations of witchcraft and idolatry? Don't think I've ever heard that said out loud. Now he had called her back to the trial chamber, where he had arrayed implements of torture. 19 years old, worn down by battle, imprisonment, and interrogation, Jeanne stared down the torturers of the Inquisition. The tools went unused, and the bishop seethed in embarrassment. Despite her defiance, Jeanne would be dead within a month. Spoilers! Campaign life.
A medieval army on the march was a city on the move. No expense was spared to keep knights and nobles in the lap of luxury.
Knights lived in luxurious tents called pavilions, which had all of their furnishing, proper chairs and tableware, real beds with fine linens, even wall hangings.
All this furniture had to be transported, and that's on top of what was needed for combat. Weapons and armor needed an army of artisans to maintain them.
The armorer's job on campaign was one of maintenance, constantly repairing, knocking out dents, simply changing straps, or replacing rivets that had broken. If you think of the knight as a race car driver, the armorer is his chief mechanic. Without him, he would not be able to function.
Also following an army was a band of opportunistic civilians, the camp followers. All vying to sell their services and goods to the soldiers. When on the march, most of the thousands of soldiers were mounted. Each knight would have at least 6 horses, all needing grooms, farriers, and fodder.
The royal household brought with them their clerks, their priests, essential for men who feared they might die in battle. And of course, their cooks.
The common soldiers subsisted mainly on bread and a thick soup called pottage. It was an altogether different story for the knights.
A knight on campaign would expect the best food. So we have game, we have fine meats, we have fruit when it's in season, always cooked, because food is tied in with health as well. That's very important. And I'm just finishing off a dish here of spiced meatballs with a red wine and pine nut sauce.
French and English armies could be on campaign for months on end, maneuvering and skirmishing until they took to the field for a decisive battle.
So you wanted to be a knight to get some good food.
Jeanne d'Arc had liberated Orléans and put the English army to flight. However, as the English retreated, they became an obstacle for Charles the Dauphin. He needed a clear path from Chinon to Reims, where he would be crowned king. Nearing the town of Patay, the English sought to regroup. But Jeanne d'Arc and her French army were closing in.
The Battle of Patay, 1429. Chased from the Loire Valley by Jeanne d'Arc's relentless pursuit, the remnants of England's forces fled for the safety of the north. At Patay, the French army could make sure they never made it. Loading. And actually, we're gonna let it load because we'll take a break here, and when we come back, we'll continue on from this battle. Thanks everyone for joining in so far, and BRB. Alright, let's defeat some English armies that are running away. That doesn't sound right. Play! Loire Valley, 14
Fleeing the Loire Valley, the English were on the run. As they retreated northwards, a French vanguard was in close pursuit.
Defeat the English on the road to Retake. Okay. I'll just embed the scouts in here as well.
The French faced a surprise attack from the English rearguard.
No, my scout! The game lied to me. I don't even have Jean. Is Jean over here? Where's Jean?
A detachment of English archers blocked the road with palings, an effective measure against cavalry. The French vanguard had to clear the road if they were to call in reinforcements.
Let's perhaps go around. It seems like a pretty simple solution for this problem. Just go around. Oh, wooden bridge. We'll be able to destroy some bridges here, I guess. Hello there. Don't hit the palings.
With the road cleared, the French army could safely bring in reinforcements from nearby allies.
Archers, infantry, reinforcement, or royal knights.
Hearing the rallying cry of the English coming from the village of St. Sigmund, the French were alerted to the enemy position.
Those were enemies. I didn't realize they were enemies. Okay, let's get
French
some
army
royal
paid their
knights.
allies and received a detachment of reinforcements.
Let's get the infantry. I mean, I could just get a bunch of these. Yeah, I'm just gonna get a bunch of those. That'll be a pretty nice team here. So, they do have a bunch of spearmen here, so I need to be careful with my knights now. In fact, I think we'll leave the knights in reserve. Let's use some lines and let's move forward a little bit. What? Are you just gonna stay back and snipe at me? Come on, attack me! Ah, they're just gonna come in. Alright, well, whatever. Let's just go in then. Alright, I'll bring the knights in to try and deal with this. They have too many bows there, but they got a couple. Some more gold. Can buy some archers. Oh, they have more gold over here.
The French recaptured St. Sigmund and prepared to rendezvous with Jeanne d'Arc.
Saving game. Alright,
But a large
do you
English
wanna...
detachment had set up a blockade. So long as that force was in place, the French vanguard could not reach Jeanne.
Do I have info on them? Yes. Mangonels. Okay, we're gonna need some cavalry on that. Oh, we can probably actually... Do I have my scouts still alive? Good, good, good. I'm thinking I might actually want to... I'll pull the scout out of formation for now. Oh, hello. They're just patrolling, it seems. But there might be a way to go around this. I need my cavalry to be able to hit them from behind, that's for sure. In fact, they seem to just be a bunch of archers here, so... Oh! Oh! They have some of their own laying here in wait. Alright. Well, we're gonna need to send the archers, or the cavalry over here to deal with the archers. So... I think I'm just gonna buy... I'm gonna have Lahir send us two detachments of Royal Knights. Should be plenty enough. We'll send the infantry out here. I should probably scatter them as well so they can deal with these. Don't go through the palings. Alright, go deal with the Mongol. Okay, deal with the Mongol. Destroy it. Alright, we lost some knights there, but overall, good enough. Wait, did they get my... Ah, they got my scout. Sad.
With the English blockade destroyed, the French vanguard rejoiced at the arrival of Jeanne d'Arc and her troops.
Saving game. Jeanne has arrived.
With their rearguard eliminated, the remaining English forces would now seek to escape the valley through the town of Patay. 3 enemy regiments were converging on the town along 3 main roads.
Eliminate the remaining English regiments.
Jeanne had either to stop the regiments on the roads or race ahead to fortify Patay itself.
Alright, we can control Patay or then just rush them. I think I might want to try to just rush them. Well, this doesn't seem to be a very powerful army here at all. Okay, they have something more over here. Let's... Alright, no spears. Or barely any spears, so we can just go in. Just go around and get those longbows. Yeah, I think we'll just go in. What would we want? Let's get some infantry again.
The French army saw a chance to bolster their numbers and sent payment to their ally in return for reinforcements.
Those arbaletiers. Where's my scouts at? Get some eyes on the enemy. Since it's easy, I'm sure we can just, you know, smash through these. Alright, this army has a lot more in terms of anti-cavalry, so I need to be careful over here. But I'll send my cavalry to strike them from behind. Okay, okay, okay. I need those. It's not good, not good. Let's go scout out the last army as well. They have Mongols. Lots of archers and men-at-arms. I think this one I can just cavalry charge straight away from behind. There are these like big ambush forests around that we could use. But I will want my cavalry to come in from behind though. So I think I'll send the infantry over here to strike at them from the front, while the cavalry strikes from behind. Let's do a wedge. Yes. Yes, this is starting to look good. Oh no, they steal me. No. Go in. Oh no, that Mangonelsk. It's gonna destroy everyone. Quickly. Quickly. All right. I mean, this might be the whole thing here. Let's send the scouts over the Pate. Yeah, we lost all of our infantry in that. Those Mangonels are really strong. Really strong.
After an intense pursuit and a hard-fought battle, the French crushed the remaining English army, thwarting their desperate retreat. Now the triumphant Jeanne d'Arc could safely lead Charles to Reims for his coronation as King of France.
Victory! Okay, that was a simple short mission. So if I were to do that on harder difficulty, surely taking over today is required, but there would maybe be a little bit more focus on infantry, because that spearman army would destroy the cavalry. Anyways, let's see. Medieval surgery.
Medieval soldiers suffered brutal injuries in battle. Their chance of survival lay with barber surgeons.
I don't want my surgeon to be hyphenated with anything else.
From cutting hair to removing limbs on the battlefield, the job of a barber surgeon was varied, and so were their tools.
600 years ago, surgery was very different from today, and this is some of the kit that the surgeons of then would be using. For example, amputations. This bit of kit was used to cut through the skin. Then you need to get through bone, and this is what they used. Believe it or not, this was used for neurosurgery. But what they didn't have at the time was anesthesia.
Despite carrying out major surgery, barber surgeons had no formal training.
Great.
What they learned on the job, and the place where they practiced the most was the battlefield.
This was also a time when new surgical techniques were developed, particularly when it came to saving the life of a future king. In 1403, 16-year-old Prince Henry was injured in the Battle of Shrewsbury while fighting rebels trying to overthrow his father, King Henry IV.
The arrow penetrated his right cheek and became lodged at the base of his skull. He was very lucky it didn't kill him instantly.
Prince Henry pulled the arrow from his face. The shaft came out, but the arrowhead remained lodged inside.
They needed to get that out before infection set in and killed him.
To the rescue, celebrated surgeon John Bradmore. Bradmore recorded what he did to save the prince's life, including a picture of the tool he made to extract the arrowhead.
And it works by ensuring that the tip is closed and then inserting it along the track caused by the arrowhead until it meets the arrowhead.
Then the screw is turned to expand the tip, locking it in place inside the arrowhead.
And then ever so slowly and gently, you extract, making sure that you don't lose it along the way. I'm amazed by the skill that would have been needed to do this successfully. Can you imagine how good that felt when that came out?
The young prince survived to become King Henry V, hero of Agincourt. But perhaps the real heroes of medieval medicine were the barber surgeons, who saved countless lives on the battlefield.
Yeah. Imagine somebody shoots you in the face, and then you got an arrowhead. That was deep. That was deep. In, like, the cheek. And then somebody else comes in and basically sticks you with another arrow shaft, and then just, like, pulls that arrow out. It seemed to be an arrow that was, like, relatively nice to pull out. Like this sort of, I don't know the technical term, but this sort of like leaf, where it's pretty rounded overall. Imagine if it had been one of those arrows which is like, which has like two hooks coming out back, where you would not be able to pull it out without just like ripping everything else out as well. Ouch. The Cathedral of Kings. If Charles the Dauphin was to become King of France, he must be crowned at Reims. Centuries earlier, Clovis, the first Frankish king, was baptized at Reims with oil from a holy ampule said to have been delivered by the Holy Spirit. The Archbishop of Reims still held that ampule, and with it the ability to sanctify the Dauphin as king. But Reims stood deep in English territory, and Charles turned again to Jeanne d'Arc. She led him through enemy territory, freeing town after town. At Reims, the people welcomed the pair. With his miraculous savior beside him, the Dauphin knelt at the cathedral's altar and rose as King Charles VII of France. And with that, his need for Jeanne came to an end. Spoilers!
The Battle of Patay was a disaster for the English. The French wiped out their bowmen and drove their forces from the Loire Valley. Now for Jeanne d'Arc and the Dauphin, the way to Reims was clear.
Sentencing.
The Maid of Orleans rode with the Dauphin through the streets and was at his side when he was finally crowned King Charles VII of France. But less than 2 years later, Jeanne was captured in battle, sold to the English, and put on trial for heresy. She spent 6 months locked in a dungeon, awaiting her fate. King Charles, who owed his crown to Jeanne, did nothing to help win her freedom. She was found guilty. On May 30th, 1431, Jeanne d'Arc was brought here, to the old market square in Rouen, where she was burned at the stake. She was 19 years old. But what the Maid of Orleans started could not be denied. Her victories were the first in a chain of successes for France's military. Liberty was within reach. Thanks to the leadership of two brothers, Jean and Gaspard Bureau, the French army became experts in the use of artillery, transforming it into a disciplined, modern fighting force. In 1448, King Charles was ready to make a major move against the English. He vowed to retake Normandy.
You spent so many missions keeping Normandy in the first campaign. So I don't know if it counted as heresy, but or if that's like the official claim of it, but Jean wasn't condemned of like, well, like heresy in that sense. The actual like gotcha moment was not like any sort of theological debate, but rather that she dressed up in the clothes of men because that's the only thing they gave her in prison, and that was seen as enough to burn her at the stake. Retake Normandy. The advent of gunpowder weapons had ushered in a new era of warfare. While England's army still relied on the longbow, the French had a unique opportunity to overpower them. 1448, Normandy.
King Charles VII's army would soon have access to the most advanced artillery in Europe, thanks to the master gunners, the Bureau brothers. While the brothers developed their weapons, the king laid plans for their use. He would bring Normandy back under French control. The first phase of the king's plan would give the Bureau brothers time to perfect their cannons. He tasked his army with claiming a base of operations.
Clear the English defenders from the university. I guess so. We just killed all the people. Kill the peoples. Oh yeah, these fortifications, they're gonna get bombarded. Oh yes, there's a lot of fortifications here and there. Oh yes. We're gonna get the bombards. The cannons. Saving game.
With the town under French control, the Bureau brothers now had the use of the university and of their own siege workshop. Their next goal was to learn all they could about recent innovations in the mixing of the most potent gunpowder.
Research chemistry, alright. But
While
I also
the army
wanna...
waited for their new weapons, they
I can only
kept a
do red
watchful
pellets.
eye for any English attacks on the town.
I mean, I'll just build the red palace right here. Otherwise we're looking pretty good. Maybe a monastery over here. Chamber of Commerce, but we don't... Oh, I can see it. Here we have actually... I should go and try and take that. Let me get a scout to go check it out. Where do we have mines? Over here. Bureau Brothers Workshop. Ooh, okay, so we can get the Royal Archery College there.
intent on reclaiming the town.
All right, what a terrible force they have. I could probably reinforce this with some walls. I don't think I can fit those. Yeah, let's build up some walls as well. And the scout's gonna go out and check out this. What can we do to take that? I should actually do this. Get out of here, sheep. One thing I kind of dislike is the fact that you can't build gates without first having the wall kind of half built, at the very least. Okay, there's a relic here. It's good to know. Alright, so they can also get through here. That's also very good to know. But if this place is what I think it is, we can probably just like take over this whole area. No, wait, there's actually a way over there. I'll have to rethink the fortifications. Longbows. Longbows. I'll send the infantry in here. It's not ideal for dealing with the longbows, but yeah, the English defenders from the trade route.
The brothers worked tirelessly to cast their gun barrels, but they still needed insight into the latest gunpowder chemistry.
Alright, let's move back. I shall reinforce these sections. Oh wait, that looks like that might be a back entrance. I'm gonna wanna build a wall here. Do not let them go around. Hello? Run away? We'll set up a proper grouping here. Unit cost down, yes please. And chemistry. Hive bonds are going to be useful. The other way around. No! Stop chasing me! Oh, they're coming in. Coming in with an attack. Go hide away. Hide, villager, hide. Yeah, I got the university already. I don't really know what these people should do. Oh, there's a sacred site in here. I didn't even realize. I'll send a monk first to get that sacred site and then go capture the relic. I mean, this army could probably go and deal with the defenders over here. Maybe. Still working on that. I should probably get some troops as well. It's always a good idea. Let's get a knight force. I need a bunch more gold. I'll put the stone miners on gold. We're probably good enough with the stone. Oh, they got something over there as well. Now that we have walls everywhere, I'm feeling safe enough to do this. We'll also just build some towers on the walls. Use up all my stone for that. Get these to help out with destroying the buildings. That gold mine's gonna be cleared out quite soon. Chemistry researched.
The Bureau brothers had successfully combined a powerful gunpowder recipe with sturdy cast iron gun barrels. At last, cannon production could begin. While the brothers turned out their cannons, culverins, and riboldequins, the French army would bolster themselves for the coming fight.
Seizing strategic resource allocation will provide special benefits to your cannon production. Good. Reliable supplies, faster production, health up, and gold cost down. Right, so I want to get the mine actually quite soon. But we'll start with a trade route, so I can actually also start up a trade route. That's gonna be useful. Get the armor boost. Oh, they're coming in. Let me produce a defending force out here. It's not a very powerful defending group they have here. I will be able to create cannons, but they are quite expensive.
Nous attendons vos commandements. Ainsi soit-il fait.
But good.
Dicte-nous quelqu'un t'aime à battre. Entendez le siège en branle.
Les ordonnances sont prêtes.
Nos accomplis sont
Soyez envoyés.
arbalétriers, avant.
Voyons.
Arbalétriers.
Chevalier en ordre.
Soudain, déniez vos armes.
Le champ nous attend. Envoyez vers nous attendons comme si le fait a été
Okay, this was actually a pretty simple little group here. I was expecting more of them. And then we take over the sacred site for some more gold.
Trade could begin with the settlement.
Assign traders to trade settlement established to trade around. Alright, we need 3 traders. But I will make 5. 10. I will make 10. Ooh, they got a good setup over here. I'm guessing I'm gonna be reducing this to rubble and taking it over myself. Which means I should probably bring... oh. These villagers are just gonna go and work on getting wood for now. Whoa, 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 whoa. All of you should be attacking. What's going on here? But your defense is up. Alright, good. I'll destroy everything here and I'll replace this with my own wall. And yeah, good. Good, good, good. Where's that one villager I sent here? I don't know if I need to keep the armies here. I'll keep them until I get the wall built. Wasn't there... yeah, this one required repairs. I really like the change that they made to the buildings that I noted last time. I wasn't really sure about it then, but I do like the fact that you actually end up only using wood to repair buildings, no matter what they are. We have reliable supplies now. Oh, here they come. No! You don't kill my villager. I mean, they actually did it. That's nice of them. But yeah, that you actually just use wood to fix everything. Pretty nice. Alright, let's see if my people here need some healing. This seems like a pretty fun map where you sort of build up your forces here and there. I want to get some spears in case we have any cavalry opposition. Ooh. Quick reload time for the abilities will help. I need 4 cannons to retake Normandy. So at this point I would like to get rid of these battering rams, but I don't have a chance to do that. But yeah, our next priority is definitely to go and retake the mines so we can get some... so we can get some stone. That's basically the gist of it. I'm gonna go and check out the mines. Hopefully they aren't actually mining them. They probably are. Remine. They aren't good. Okay, they also don't have too many troops here. That'll be simple enough. Ambush. Here another relic. And another sacred site.
Optimé par de la veille. Optimé par de la veille. Optimé, j'y vais.
Oh,
Allons, nos dérouillés.
let's go deal with those.
J'ai besoin à part main.
Aha, okay. Let me just get an army over here. There's a lot of English raiders here and there.
Pour vous servir, suis-je là?
Whoa! And I guess I can just like move my walls up ahead as well. Those longbows. So long. So very, very long. Is that, I hate doing this. No. Stay. Stay. I don't like turning the map. Alright, we're coming up against some sort of fortification this way. I just want to make sure that there's no way for them to go around. Raise the river port buildings. But yeah, I think I can just fortify this location. Like that. Yeah, I think that's probably good. Pleasure here needs to build up. I need that stone. I need the stone. Let me make some stone traders as well. More traders in general. Cannons at the ready. Yeah, this is all good. Sacred site get. Relic get. Oh yeah. Hello. Don't kill my sheep. Whoa, that's not okay. That's not okay at all. Come in and destroy my sheep.
Tout suit à votre plaisir. Si tel est votre... Ainsi sera fait.
Reste zoom pour la bataille.
Ayez votre paix. Nous avons les commandements. Je fais vos commandements. Quel besoin?
We're probably pretty safe here now. I could set up a town center here. Sure, let's make a small alternative town center here. Okay, armies are ready to move on. These most forward-facing towers are gonna want to be upgraded with cannons, but those are really expensive. 600 stone for one cannon. They are really expensive, but on the other hand, they can also then demolish any sort of rams or anything that they can try to send at me. Rams specifically, they just demolish. I think here we'll have a new forward-facing. With this one held, I think we will have the whole this side of the river. Why can't I? Oh, insufficient stone. Well, that would be a problem. Let me trade for some stone.
Pressuie pour vos étiers.
Set up a wall here. Alright, but this team needs to just go over here and take over the mine so we can get to work on that.
Je mâche mon frein de partir. La victoire.
Using hand cannons on wolves. I mean, why not? And we have a sacred site. No, my villager!
Optimé, j'y vais.
Run away!
À part main, y vais-je. Nos ordonnances sont là, sus. Quels sont vos commandements?
Oh, another sacred site. There's a lot of those. Okay, you know what? These are just gonna go over here. I'm gonna send the knights out to deal with these. Let's also get some upgrades working. I need to clean up the raiders from these lands. Mine captured.
With the mine under French control, the Bureau brothers had access to an abundance of iron for their gun barrels.
J'attends ma besogne proche maintenant. Exploitons l'ouvrage.
Okay, where's this? They had a cavalry force here somewhere.
Chevalier, on soit ici comme vous voulez. Le champ de seeds, ouais.
Seeing them anywhere. Did we get these? Yeah, nice. We own them, so let's send out... I'm gonna take some of these woodcutters actually and just send them... Oof. I clicked the... I hit the spacebar. Alright, we want gold and we also want a bunch of stone.
Advertence. Voici les commandements. À la mine, j'y vais à part main.
I will also just send out more villagers from the town center. Alright, one more. Okay, let's... I'm really worried about those... that group of... That group that was around here somewhere. Of those knights.
Optimé, j'y vais.
I don't want to destroy the rams, but I also don't want to use them. I'm just going to send them on a death mission over here. Suicide over on that thing. Because I want them replaced by the cannons. Which, so the river port is going to make, give us more health for artillery. That's not so useful. Let me finish the mission to build more artillery.
J'attends ma besogne prochaine. Je prends cure de ce manoir.
That was as much of an attack. Alright, I guess the English knights who attacked us just left. These rams are not going to be able to do much. But you know, they'll do a few punches. Couple of punches. Alright, cool. Let me go ahead and send these... Oh, I mean, they did more damage than I was expecting.
At last, the French artillery weapons were ready for deployment.
Yep.
After years of preparation, the time had come for Charles VII to make his move. To take back Normandy, he would need to recapture the stronghold of Rouen, a critical fortress from which the English had been attacking Paris. Rouen's walls would face an explosive trial against the mighty force of gunpowder.
Breach Ruin's walls. We have 3,000 there. I'm gonna make more traders. More traders, and we're gonna make more stone traders. I want big, powerful fortifications. Hello? Can you take that? I doubt it, actually. The cannon is very slow.
Avez-vous commandement pour moi? Qu'attendez-vous de moi? Ce sera moult bien assouvi.
And then we have the troops inside to take care of as well. Right, I'm gonna go and scout out this fort here. Let's see what they have to offer. These infantry can't do anything once the ram has been destroyed. They can't do anything to the actual thing there. Those... Let's look at some useful... Oh, I should have upgraded this first before making my artillery, because now I can create royal cannons. Well, I'll make a few royal cannons. All the upgrades. Okay, so I wanted the cannons to actually start blowing that up. So I learned from a tooltip that you don't actually need to see the enemy or the thing that you're trying to blow up. As long as you can attack ground, that's good enough. Don't they really? Okay, they have a little bit of... They can barely shoot at us. Yeah, the spears are a bit of a problem. Let me bring the cannons over here so we can... This knight is in trouble. They got surrounded. Rip knight. Alright, we are out of stone now, so any stone we have is what we have. Okay. Wait, did that? The knight survived. The knight lived to see another day. Incredible. Everything is repaired. Even if I don't give them another cannon, it will be handy to give them something. I'll hit the fortifications with some bombardment. He's hoping they don't instantly attack us. I think they're gonna instantly attack us. Using some Bombard snipers here. Okay, this one has a little bit of a problem. It needs an outpost so they can actually see into that ambush forest there. Yeah, I'll keep the cavalry over here.
Les engins de siège sont prêts. Nos accomplis sont vos ordonnances. Ainsi sera fait victoire.
They don't seem to be attacking me just yet.
Oui, la parmain. Engins de siège.
Oh, run away!
L'ennemi nous a encadrés.
The Bombards are great at killing individual units as well, but not so much. I don't think they do any... Yeah, I don't think they do any area damage, so... There's that. Alright, I'm gonna break up my units into 3 forces here. I'll leave the arbaletiers over here. I will... and the hand cannons. I will send the infantry over here. And they're gonna attack together with the artillery. They're gonna take over the river port. There we go, now we have some vision. Oh yeah, and this one can take a cannon as well. So then the rest of the stone that I get is from traders and from buying at the market.
Charrette preste pour aller. Avez-vous commandement pour moi?
Soyez coués. Nouveau commandement. J'obéis à votre avis.
Where are the Royal Artillery? But that is actually the Royal Artillery. That's the others.
Je l'emprunte. Tout est ordonné. Point de faille, votre train. Soyez coués.
Okay, a little bit back. Scout. It will be good to actually have the scout along with the artillery so that they can really just see far enough to shoot.
La quintaine est toute ruineuse.
Artillery is really, really powerful. Surprise, surprise. I trust that the river port is a pretty closed area. Let's see. Ah, no, it does go into some French fortifications over here. Sorry, English fortifications. We are the French. I knew that. I know we are the French. The English are the enemy.
The brothers now had every available advantage in producing their guns.
Damage up. Sure, we'll do all of those. I'll just finish all the research that we have available anywhere. The stuff we need and the stuff we don't need. Okay, yeah, it's all done. I have some... Oh yeah, these are done now as well. Yep, we are pretty much done with everything. Let's go get some more wood.
J'attends ma besogne prochaine.
Voyons les commandes. Je fais vos commandements.
And I guess we might as well start attacking from over here then, since we are in the area. I think we can hit Rome from every side. Keep the scout going up ahead, so there's no surprises like this outpost. Is there a relic? I'm not gonna bother getting that relic back. It's way too far away. Or is it? Or is it? My monk is right here. Let's go. Another sacred site. How many of these are there? Kill the wolves. Steal their gold. Oh, that was some food in that sacred site. Attack! But not too hard. Good. I would kind of need to sally against them, but eh. It's fine. We're fine. Okay, we got some sort of an army over here. Small company of horses.
Engin de siège assis, je marche sur mon frein. Optimé, par de la veille. Soyez obéis à votre avis. Quels sont optimés, par de la veille.
2 towers. I'm guessing they have some sort of something more over here. Maybe. Oh no, this just brings us to the edge of this here. Geek, everything's here lurking. Hello. Welcome into the lurks. Hope you're doing good. Let us attack move this with the artillery. Actually, I'll just take on this tower just in case. Let's start shooting back. I can't like get a beat on that one, but I guess I can now maybe attack around here. Yeah, okay. That should deal with the tower as well. Yeah, I can see it there now. Okay, so they weren't like really hitting the tower properly. Let's get those archers down from the walls.
The French army bore down on the formidable walls of Rouen, ready to launch their final assault on this key English stronghold.
Easiest way to bring down the archers from the walls is to just bring down the walls. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back. Blast them. Age of Empires 4 has been fun, yes. Lots of good. Blast them all. They're shooting back. Like, it's dangerous if these tower walls would have cannons on them, they would be able to hit us pretty hard. Protect the
Rouen
cannons.
walls were breached. The French army had at last exposed the heart of the fortress.
Destroy Rouen landmarks. Okay.
Having lost the walls of Rouen, the English made a last stand to hold the city. The French would need to destroy the buildings that had housed the English army and drive out the enemy for good.
8 cannons firing at 1 archer. That's what they call an ouch situation. Big ouch. Oh no, big ouch, big ouch. They have mangonels. Take out the siege. They have 3 landmarks around here. 1 remaining. Oh, over there. Let's see if we can push this force through all the way there. I'll destroy their production capabilities here. The cannon really is like the type that, you know, it does have, I think it has damage bonus against buildings. Yeah, it does like 50% more damage to buildings. But its base damage is already 288, so, you know, it's gonna delete anything it shoots at. As you would kind of expect from the cannon anyway. Alright, let's turn the cannons over at the council hall, and that should be a win. Objective completed.
With the English scattered and their buildings in ashes, the French had recaptured the critical fortress of Rouen. Charles VII had proven that France was no longer the underdog in the 100 Years' War. After decades of bloody dispute, Normandy was finally back in French hands.
Thanks to the power of guns. Victory! So is that it? Because Normandy's been retaken, so is there anything else? The nearly century-long war was almost won, so we have 1 more. Ascendancy is this setup. Compagnons d'Ordonnance. In 1448, the power of French cannons assured victory at Rouen, but it had been sweeping changes in the organization of French fighters that eventually gave France the advantage in the 100 Years' War. The heavy and slow chivalric knight of centuries past was no longer effective on a changing battlefield. So in the reign of Charles V, France had adopted a new military tactic, a guerrilla force of paid, full-time soldiers. By enlisting roving routiers into a permanent standing army, a well-organized, disciplined, and deadly military emerged, ready to do whatever it took to wear down the enemy. These highly effective Compagnons d'Ordonnance had now armed with new gunpowder technologies, were Charles VII's best hope of finally winning the war. Medieval guns.
During the 14th century, the face of war in Europe changed forever. Thanks to a substance invented by the Chinese while searching for the elixir of life. Gunpowder.
The elixir
One
of
of the first
unlife.
guns used on the battlefields of Europe was this, the Bombard.
This is a large stone-throwing gun for moving big projectiles like this up and over and through castle walls.
Before the invention of the cannon, castle wall-busting projectiles had been thrown by trebuchets.
This is what took over from the trebuchet. Far easier to move from castle to castle.
Its design was simplicity itself, drawing on the skills of the barrel maker.
This has metal staves, lengthways, and then lots of hoops holding those staves under compression. So this is why we now call this the gun barrel as well.
The Bombard was no more powerful than a trebuchet, but it did have a psychological impact on the enemy.
If we take it back several hundred years, and the loudest thing is a cockerel crowing or a brawl in the pub on a Saturday night, these things are horrendously frightening.
Takes out the
As
camera.
metallurgy improved, barrels could be made longer, increasing accuracy and power. They progressed from taking down walls to taking out soldiers, replacing the bow and arrow.
A typical arrow would get stuck in this sort of material, where ball just goes straight through. So compared to a bow and arrow, this is far more deadly.
During the 100 Years' War, there was even a precursor to the machine gun, the Riboldequin.
She's got several barrels on her. This is the sort of gun that would have been very much against people being able to spread your shot out and hit large numbers of people in one go.
That would hurt.
Gunpowder revolutionized warfare throughout the 100 Years' War, changing the way battles were fought forever.
I like how the AoE 4th team just hired somebody to shoot some medieval guns. Thank you for shouting out Geek Everything. Let's see what's up next.
Thanks to the explosive force of cannon fire, the French were close to victory in this century-long war. But in a final grasp at power, the English dispatched a fresh army, equipped with their tried and tested longbows. Formigny would be a trial of old versus new, to determine the fate of France.
The Battle of Formigny. Let's see who wins. 1450. In the last gasps of the 100 Years' War, England clung to its territories in the northern of France, sending a vast army to defend them. At Formigny, it would meet the force of France's momentum head-on. So, we still aren't going to be doing any naval gameplay in the campaign. Probably. Which is interesting. We've gone through two campaigns without the ability to build a dock a single time. We did see some docks in that last game.
English commander Sir Thomas Kiriel sent a large expedition to crush the French in Normandy. The village of Carentan was directly in their path.
Defend Carentan to the last man? Okay.
Massively outnumbered, the French skirmishers near Carentan would give their lives to weaken the English.
I think we are meant to lose this one. I don't even have anywhere to like garrison or anything.
Though they fought bravely,
we took 16
the
out of
French
them.
skirmishers could only slow the English advance. The main body of the French army finally arrived in the river valley. The French now needed to locate and destroy the English army. But they would face a well-entrenched enemy with several local garrisons.
Drive the English from Normandy. I don't even have scouts with me. I guess let's just follow the roads. My army's being very loud. Do you have fire arrows? I don't think so. Are we gonna demolish this place?
The French destroyed the garrison at Rickbeck.
Demolished. Oh, I see something over there. Got some intel. Are you French? Yes. You may live. As long as you give me your gold. How do we get over here? We go round. Okay, I guess, yeah, elite horsemen are, I guess, faster than knights. So they do have that benefit as well. They aren't completely eclipsed by the knights. Only mostly.
French forces found a detachment of the English army, attacking the town of Ballon. If they could stop the attack, they might gain valuable resources.
Optional, save Ballon. I shall do it. We have the troops. Where's my infantry is lagging behind? Rio is here as well. Hello, Rio. Welcome in. We're just about to save France.
With the
And the
English
armies are
attack
really
on
loud.
Bologna halted, the citizens moved to support the French army.
Thank you, citizens. Also, your walls got destroyed. Oh, I can do some trading. I can do some upgrades here. We don't have infinite amounts of stuff. We have a pretty good amount. Let's get steel barding done. Those. I don't know if fire damage is going to help us too much. I'll get the spearman upgrade as well. And then we have market where we could also trade some stuff, but I don't really know if I want to do that. Bit of more gold, but not enough for anything useful. We go and we find some more. more of the English to kill. I don't think there's anything this way. Let's follow the road this way. Like how my armies are just like rushing through the countryside here. What are you mining? Stone. Stone, please. Oh, is this a dead end? I think so. We need to go over here. Sell remaining resources to research the technology that you need. But I mean, I guess I could sell some food. I'll get the plate cutters. But they have actually done really well with the sound design, in that armies do get loud, and that actually comes into play in gameplay as well. Like I was doing a match. They are really loud. I was doing a match where I was like browsing the map like this, and then I came to a path close to my home where I couldn't see like this, but I could hear this huge rumble, and I knew that we were being attacked. And then came the Chinese artillery came out and just demolished my defenses there. But I was able to notice them because of the sound and bring in my troops fast enough to hold them back a little bit at least.
The English base at Saint-Sauveur fell to the French forces, but the enemy army was still at large.
Saving Gim. I'll go check if there's anything around here. Or if it's just a dead end. Oh, there is something. It's giving me a ping this way. I like those pings. Hinting to you that there is something. Ooh. French monastery with some monks. Alright, we'll make a team number 4 out of monks. And I have enough for... Wait, I don't have Royal Knights with me, so that's not going to be useful. Let's do ranged armor.
Soyez prest, mes frères. Soyez coués.
I'll let the main force get healed up a little bit as the horses go and explore. Something over here. Wolves. And an ambush. This better be good. 200 gold. I guess it's something. We could get the melee armor maybe by selling some food. But nah. Seems like just a long way around. I'll do a heal on the horses as well. I wonder if there's something this way. Looks like probably not. Yeah, that's a dead end. Get some heals. Good enough. It's spooky going in here, not knowing what's up. Saving game. Kyriel's army located.
The French
okay.
forces located Kyriel's English army at a river crossing near the town of Formigny.
Destroy Kyriel's English army. Alright. But first, let's go and see what's over here. There's definitely something this way. What? Is it a dead end? Is there nothing? Wow! I was fooled. I was so sure there was going to be something there. Okay, well, I guess it's time for a big engagement then. Alright, they're set up in a pretty nasty way with those spears here between those. I think I'll have to go in with the infantry first. Let's go into a longer line. We have so many units. Line up. Stand your ground. There we go. And I'll wedge the knights. No! Go back. Alright, let's send in the infantry and everybody else in 2 groups. Artillery units have arrived.
Heavy guns and other forces arrived to help.
Thank you. Got some cannons. Those would have been useful against those outposts. Alright, let's hold here. I want them to stand ground. What's stand ground's Oh, V. I was like, what's the hotkey for that? But it is V. And a line of cannons. I'm gonna see if I can force them
Even
to
with
kind
their
of...
cannons, the French faced the difficult task of engaging the well-positioned English army.
Yep. See if I can maybe force them to move. No, they seem to all be entrenched in position. Alright, well, I guess we're just going in then. Get that. One more upgrade here. I'm not gonna wait for it to finish though. I guess we're just going in. Everybody attack. Are we... do we need to take over this? Surely it's just destroying these. Surely. I'll try to maneuver the horses to deal with the archers without getting too entangled with those spears. The horses got destroyed. They're running away. I'm approaching you, and you're running away? Are they trying to pull me in?
The French
Breton allies are nearby.
that their Breton allies had arrived with their knights and horsemen. Now
Yes.
the two armies could coordinate. The
Yes.
Bretons saw an opportunity to attack the English from the back. As the Bretons
Come on
attacked, the English had no choice but to pivot their front line, opening their flanks to attack from the French.
And then the winged Bretons
Beset by the
arrived.
French and Bretons, the English beat a hasty retreat toward Formigny.
We did it.
The English survivors entered Formigny. The French would have to take this town to secure victory.
That didn't take too long. Defeat the English occupiers. Alright. Who's over here? The lone monk. Gotta destroy, for the English you always want to destroy all of their outposts and such, so they don't get these bonuses. They have like an attack speed bonus near these buildings with the campfire thing above them. Is that it? Victory? Ultimate victory?
With the last English army destroyed and the gates of Formigny thrown open, the French force in Normandy was victorious. Their well-organized forces and superior firepower had brought the arduous 100 Years' War closer to its conclusion.
Closer to the conclusion? Is it not concluded already? I thought this was it. Two videos. I think this might be the end. After 100 years of conflict, France had overpowered its long-standing enemy. The nation had been transformed and was almost ready to stake out its final borders on the modern map of the world. Castellon, end of the war. The French victory of Formigny had finally ousted the English from Normandy, but the English retained a foothold in Gascony, the city of Castellon. In 1453, Charles VII once again employed his vast artillery forces and besieged the city. With some 300 cannons and handguns, his army was poised to end the war. Meanwhile, the English commander at Castellon was under pressure to order a direct charge at the massing forces. Against his better judgment, he succumbed to the goading and ordered the charge. His gamble ended in disaster. The English were met with an unrelenting barrage of French firepower, each cannon shot knocking down a dozen men. Reinforcements trickled in, but they too fell to the merciless onslaught. The 100 Years' War had come to a resounding end, and Charles could begin rebuilding his resilient nation. Let's start with the illuminated manuscripts and then War's End.
Before the invention of printing in the 15th century, books were painstakingly copied by hand. The finest were illuminated with brilliant colors and real gold.
Gold?
Illuminated text wasn't just for show. Gilded illustrations decorated important passages to highlight their significance.
Gold was used in many medieval manuscripts from early days because it was very expensive and it indicated that the manuscript itself was valuable. The light would reflect from candles or from the sunlight, and so it looked as though the book itself was illuminated. In medieval manuscripts, it looks as though this is solid gold. In fact, it's not. The gold itself is tissue thin.
The solid appearance is achieved by laying the gold on a cushion of plaster mixed with glue, called gesso.
By raising the gold from the surface of the skin, that means that it catches the light even more.
The glue in the gesso is softened by breathing on it.
We then have 3 seconds to get the gold on, and I'm using a burnisher, which is a polished stone, just to make sure that the gold sticks. Then the burnisher is used to polish the gold up. See, it's coming up now. So it's coming nice and shiny.
Next, the miniature is painted.
The base colour will be done first, then the tints and the shades will be added, and finally, the white highlights and the outline, which lifts it and brings the whole thing to life.
The medieval paint box contained pigments from across the world, such as ultramarine from Afghanistan and orpiment gathered from volcanic craters.
It often took a long time to complete these medieval miniatures. This one between a month and 6 weeks, from start to finish.
An entire book could take a team of illuminators several years to complete. Many medieval manuscripts still survive today, fully preserved, with their colors just as vivid as the day they were illustrated.
I mean, books were expensive. They were handcrafted until they started smashing them with the printing press. War's End.
At Formigny, the roar of cannon fire sounded the death knell for England's ambitions in France. King Charles and the Bureau brothers did not let up on the offensive, and in 1453, the English retreated across the Channel. France was finally at peace. More than 100 years had passed since the first English chevauchés had scorched the land. The iconic French knights who fought in those early days would not have recognized their own military a century later. The English longbow once the scourge of France, was no match for French artillery in the last years of the war. And by 1453, France's border looked very different, growing to encompass territories once claimed by England and their allies. After enduring a century of conflict, France emerged as a transformed nation. The country and its people had persevered and unified into a kingdom that could defend itself. Against all odds, France had won the 100 Years' War.
Very cool. Yeah, like France at the beginning and before the 100 Years' War was pretty like fractured. It wasn't really the unified nation that we know today. And I mean, even after the 100 Years' War, it wasn't exactly like big parts of modern France was still, for example, Burgundy was its own separate nation, which did fall though in like 1450 something, when the Burgundian king died without heirs, and then everybody around was just like, well, let's just, let's divide up that land. So they gave some of it to the Holy Roman Empire and the rest of it to France. What does continue do?
At Formigny, the roar of cannon fire sounded the death knell for...
I think I did the same thing at the end of the Norman campaign as well. Alright. So there we go. Was that shorter? Yeah, there was a few missions shorter. The 100 Years' War. Very cool. A lot of the stuff, again, that I already knew. But a lot of these videos make it really worth it. But then next up is the Mongol Empire and the rise of Moscow. So we're going into... Well, for the Mongol Empire, that's pretty familiar territory as well. But for the rise of Moscow, not so much. So I am interested to see this more like Eastern campaign. We're going to start with the Mongols. It's going to be the same as the Normans and the 100 Years' War campaign, in that you're going to be playing kind of both sides. So it'll be interesting to see how these work out. But that's for another time. I was also thinking we might do a skirmish online, but I think we'll leave that also for another time. And we will end stream. Hello? Hello? Apparently I have not done everything. Hello? There we go. Yeah, we will end stream here, and we'll be back in a few, in fact. We'll probably take like an hour or two break or something like that, and we'll be back with some Skyrim. Because it's today. Today is Bethesda Day, Skyrim Day, so we'll do a little bit of Skyriming as a bonus stream later on. But in addition to that, tomorrow I'm going to be playing Link to the Past and that one as well. So hope to see you then and there. And otherwise, I'll send you over to somewhere for a bit, and then we'll come back. Let's see. Is anyone doing age? Nope. Oh, but Darren's doing some GTA Definitive Edition. Let's go. let's go see how that works out. So, DJ S2K8, we're gonna go over there, say hi, and as said, check Discord. Whoa. I have some stuff here that I threw everywhere. Anyways, yeah, check Discord and Twitter. We'll be back in a few with Skyrim. Bye.